Well, well. Good evening, chat. How are you doing? How are you all doing? Are you ready? We're going to play some Mega Drive games. In particular, we're going to begin with M1 Abrams Battle Tank for the Sega Mega Drive, or the Sega Genesis, if you're that way inclined. And we'll do this for a bit. Then we'll do Lemmings, the Mega Drive conversion of Lemmings, originally on the Amiga and PC. And yeah, so I'm just having a sip of tea here. Let's see what are you saying, chat? You're doing good, excellent. The stream is jittering, is it? It's dropped 0 frames for me, so it seems alright here. You'll have to let me know if the sound is okay, because once we load this game up, I don't want it, drowning my voice out with its hideous US Mega Drive music and sounds. Alright, let's give it a go, shall we? Oh, beautiful. Let's go back to 1991, one of the earlier Mega Drive games. Electronic Arts, back when they were a company that people looked at and said, hey, Electronic Arts make good games. And they did. They did. So imagine this. A polygon-based tank simulator on an early Sega Mega Drive. As you can see, it's quite ambitious. It's quite ambitious, look. Quite ambitious. Running at a smooth, what looks like 9 frames per second. You can check out the various things. Look, here's the crew of the M1 Abrams. It's a 4-man crew in this tank. Oh, unfortunately we'll have to wait for it to come back if you want to check the other things. I played this a lot as a kid, and I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube of people trying to play this, and they just can't do it. They can't figure it out. It's mostly people going like, why, I don't know what to shoot, what am I doing, like, where am I meant to be going? So here's our armaments. You've got your experimental anti-helicopter rounds, which I guess are based in nothing from real life. Any military types can perhaps tell me. I don't think these are on a real M1 Abrams. It's an experimental round, and it's good for sniping things at great distances. It's like a sim. It's like a sim, Mackie. It's a sim, but it's been stripped down a bit for the Mega Drive 3-button pad. I mean, it was originally on computers, so you had all the keys on the keyboard to choose from, but the Mega Drive only had A, B and C buttons and the start button, so they had to fiddle around with it to get it working on 3 buttons. So, but it's kind of actiony, kind of simulatory. So you've got your experimental thingy rounds, you've got your high explosive anti-tank heat rounds, which is a real round from real life. And then you've got the most important, you got your Sabo, which is used for blowing up tanks. Yeah, this one does. This one does mess with helicopters using its experimental anti-helicopter rounds, which I'm sure really exists. And you got your coaxially mounted machine gun, which we won't be using unless we mess up very badly and run out of ammunition and everything else. You got your main cannon. Range 3,000 meters, very nice. And smoke's good. We've got thermal imaging on the tank, so we can pop some smoke and look through the thermal scope if we need to. Anyway, press play. So you can do one scenario, or you can play the whole campaign, which is what we're going to try and do. Helicopters destroy more tanks than tanks destroy helicopters, I can imagine. I can imagine. But yeah, this is, wow, this music's loud. And I can't turn it down. So anyway, this game, yeah, originally on the PC and Amiga as well. Electronic Arts ported it to the Mega Drive. Like I say, it's very early. It's very, very early. So if you look at later 3D games like LHX Attack Chopper, they're pushing around a lot more polygons. The polygons are more detailed and it's running at a much smoother frame rate. So this game isn't really, you know, don't look at this and go, this is the best Mega Drive can do, because it could do better. But this was early on. You know, I mean, Altered Beast was one of the first games on the Mega Drive, and by the end of the Mega Drive's life, it was doing way better than Altered Beast. Way better! Anyway, we'll play the whole campaign, and to avoid issues that I've seen in other videos, we've got the instruction manual here, which will help us. We're starting with Sega infiltration. The team is one of the best. I don't know if anyone can pull off this mission. Well, I know if anyone can pull off this mission and the other wants to do it. Okay, well, thank you. But you see, he tells us nothing. He tells us nothing. Sega infiltration. That's why you open up the manual. Here we go. So the World War III campaign. This is set in '89. The Cold War has things have messed up a bit with the Cold War, and now the Soviets are rolling their tanks into Germany, and we've got to help out. So we've got Sega infiltration. Here we go. This will give us a bit more information and a map. So in the last 2 weeks, critical supply convoys from Essen have been disappearing in the region of Siegen. Is it Siegen? Am I pronouncing it right? Rumours point to the presence of one, possibly two Soviet bases somewhere in the Siegen Hills. The area is extremely hilly. This guy's complaining at us, providing a perfect setting for ground and air attacks on unsuspecting targets. That would be us. Your mission is to seek out and destroy the Soviet base or bases. This mission is vital to the survival of Allied cities, but poses great risk to the infiltration team. That's us. Hind helicopters, a Hind D, have been reportedly sighted in the vicinity. These sightings have not been confirmed, but extreme caution is nevertheless advised. And if we zoom in a bit, here's our map. So we've got, I'll leave that up for this mission. So we're going to be starting off at the M1 base here, which, oh, you can see my cursor, okay. And so somewhere around the hills, there's going to be a Soviet base. We've got to find it. It's not marked on this map, not even a hint as to where it might be. So I guess we're going up here, maybe over this bridge. We'll look around here. Siegen, says Mackie, Mackie, our German expert. Alright, let's do it then. So, heat. I'll do what everyone should do, not have any. We're going to need a lot of these experimental anti-aircraft rounds. But we're going to want some sabos as well. Let's say about that. I think is a good mix. I haven't found any use for heat, really. I really haven't found much use for them. Like, they're used for blowing up tanks, but so are sabos, and they do it from a further distance and more reliably so. Right, get ready to be bored. You ready? Here we go. Okay, here we are. What have we got? We've got an M2, that's one of ours. We've got an M113, that's one of ours. There's our base. You can tell because it's got a white flag. Really should be an American flag, but it's a white flag. And no other enemies around. So this is all controlled with, so it's A button to fire, B button to scan for enemies, and if you find one you hold it down. and then your turret will automatically track it. So you know, it's a tank, so the body of the tank moves separately to the turret. You can drive in one way whilst shooting in another. It's quite nice. So this is our gunner view that we're in right now. If you press C, that brings up the menu here. So this is the stuff you can do as gunner. You can align the turret. You can change from hull control to turret control. So now we're moving to just the turret. Now we're moving the whole tank again. We can change what we want in terms of rounds. So we'll get our guy to load in some Saber rounds. Bottom left, you can see them loading now. Now it's ready. What else? You can lay smoke, put your thermal on and off. Radio for if you hear the radio signal. We can zoom, which is very useful. And that's what you can do as gunner. If you change to commander, here's where our map is. So as you can see, it matches up with our map on the instruction manual. Except it has a lot less information than the instruction manual. The manual has hills and things and potential enemy base locations. So we can check damage when you're in the commander view, which we don't have any of right now. You can still do your thermal. You can do long range map or close-up map. And you can turn the governor on and off. You can go faster with the governor off, but it'll start to overheat your engine, and you can look left, right, back. So that's the commander. We've got the cupola. Is it cupola or cupola? I don't know. But if you get hit a lot and you're running away and your scope is destroyed and your commander station's all messed up, you can always stick your head out the top and, you know, drive the thing this way. But you can't do anything else from this station. And lastly, we've got driver, where we can still move the turret around and whatnot, but we can't really do much as the driver, to be honest with you. You can't really do much as the driver. We'll spend most of the time in the gunner view here. So anyway, let's get going. We've got to find this Soviet base. I think we should head up. We should head north and to the right. Maybe over that bridge. That looks like a good hiding place. So yeah, it's not bad. They've managed to cram everything into the C button and a menu. So that's pretty decent. So you want to be pressing B continually as you go along to scan for things. We don't want to be blowing up this bridge because we're going to be travelling to and fro on it. We might be getting a 10-minute Abrams battle tank fighter animation. Luckily Mackie was blind as fuck apparently. So enemies can pop up from anywhere, you never know, especially on hills. You'll get guys with rocket launchers, like sagas, spigots, whatnot. Farm, that's neutral. We don't need to be blowing up the locals' farms. So yeah, there's no music in the game apart from that opening sequence and, you know, some victory or loss conditions and whatnot. So again, not really pushing the Mega Drive in terms of hardware. If you've ever heard, if you've ever played Streets of Rage, you'll know that the Mega Drive is pretty good for music. Oh, interesting. In charge of anti-aircraft battery. Let's keep scanning the horizon as we go. I'm surprised we haven't seen any enemies yet. But yeah, the turret's pretty slow. The turret rotates pretty slowly. It's actually faster, if you want to look around, it's actually faster just to use the tank itself. Not sure if that's true to life to an M1 Abrams. Oh, well, there's something. Look. Hold on, we'll stay on the road. Let's zoom in a bit. Turret. I'm sure I saw it. I saw something. Yeah, there we go. Sega. So, the range. Let me pause a sec. So the range, bottom left, is grey. So you can't do anything. If you shoot, nothing will happen. For a Sabo, you need to be within about 1,500 meters. But let's load in an axe. So that's in yellow. We might hit it if we fire when it's in yellow, but you really want it to be in red. That's like a guaranteed hit, pretty much. So that'll be about 3,000 meters. But because it's in the hills, we keep losing the lock on it. Let's zoom in a bit. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Oh shit, what's this? What is going on here? It's BRDM2. It's shoot. Holy shit, we were too busy looking at that. Looking at that Saga, and there's like just a bunch of tanks rolled up on us. Very realistically. I guess they just came right around the corner whilst we were busy messing around. Okay, well, happily they didn't do anything to us apart from die. Yes. Yes, hum a jig please, Mackie. The most military thing you can think of. So this is why I was saying, you know, don't judge the Mega Drive purely based on the graphics and music of this game, because it was very early, and I like it, actually. I like it. I just think that, you know, they could have done a lot more with it. They were basically... I guess the Mega Drive is mostly a Japanese machine, and when you think of the best Mega Drive games, you think of, I don't know, like Sonic 2, Streets of Rage 1 and 2, Thunder Force 4, Road Rash, maybe Road Rash, but most of the games are going to be Japanese. And the American games that were developed in America, they often had the problem where they didn't really push the machine to its limits, I guess you could say. And especially early like this, they were literally porting PC games. Like when it came to Electronic Arts and whatnot, they were porting PC games to the Mega Drive. And this is a pretty good port, I think, of the PC version, but they never tried to do anything more with it. Whereas, you know, you could quite easily have music the whole time. You could have much better sound effects than this. But they didn't. They just kind of went, let's get it as close as we can to the original port. Siri, play Danger Zone. That's more for planes, I think. Anyway, we've seen a lot of enemy activity around here, so I'm guessing the base is probably around over this bridge. Maybe we'll have to see. We're looking good for ammo. We've got 23 AX rounds, 12 Sabos. They didn't care, might also be it. But I mean, they did a pretty good job though with the whole. I mean, it wouldn't have been my first choice. Let's port a simulator where you use every key on the keyboard. We'll port that to the Mega Drive. Okay, I'm going up and right. I'm going north and then east. So that bridge on the right there. How'd you manage to try it before it came out? Sonic, that is. Okay, so if we had... Oh, we've got we've got a friend, look. Isn't... If it's got an M in front of it, yeah, that's one of yours. Don't shoot them. We're an M1 Abrams, so anything with M's. So we've got like a convoy of friendlies going down this road by the look of it. Look at those beautiful polygons. Beautiful polygons. I don't think these are even polygons. I think we're just vector graphics at the moment. Right, so where's this bridge? It's up here. I see something on the horizon. I can see it, look. Yeah, it's a Sega. So the instruction manual has, you know, all of the enemy types and whatnot in them, which is another thing about reading the instruction manual. It actually tells you how to deal with certain enemy types. Like I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube, and someone will see one of these sagas and just try rolling up to it. But I mean, it's a guy with a, you know, an RPG. So he'll get in a shitload of hits before you get close, and you just die that way. You have to snipe them using our very realistic experimental round. Camelot? Why does that sounds familiar? Yeah, we've got a lot of guys in these hills, look. Best thing to do is come to a complete stop. Wait for it to load in and fire. I also don't get how these AX rounds are working. Like, they're not actually firing directly from the cannon by the look of it. They just like, so you don't, if you're firing a sabot, you need to lock on like that and have your turret tracking it. But with one of these, we can just, well, we better get a bit closer actually, within 3,000 meters. With one of these, you can be pointing right off to the side, and as long as you have it targeted. Oh shit. Okay, we'll drive over the hill, fine. Fine, we'll drive over the hill. Oh shit. Yeah, I missed completely. At this point, we may as well just drive over the hill at full speed and run into this guy. Because it's just a guy holding a rocket launcher, it's not a tank. Not that you can tell especially well, look. We'll just run into him. Alright, we're going over this bridge. I think I've got a good feeling about over there. Once we come over this hill, we've got another rocket launcher dude. Yeah, it does sound familiar. Oh shit, again. I mean, he's not going to do much to us with tiny machine gun. That's a radio signal. Hind spotted in our sector. So have a listen out. You can usually hear the helicopter blades before you see them. I'm gonna go very slowly. If I hear a helicopter, I'm gonna stop, lay smoke, put the thermal on, shoot an AX at it. Because they can absolutely crush you quite easily. What's that? That's a T-72. So what I'm not super up on is the tank designations logo. I don't know if a T-72 is especially dangerous to us. It appears that it can be. It's firing Oh shit. Quick, load, 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 quick. Like, as opposed to a T62. A T72's got a higher number, so I assume it's better. And therefore more dangerous. But again, the instruction manual has like a threat, like a threat risk for each one, so you know which ones to go for first. Go for the most dangerous first. Okay, well there's the enemy HQ. And AX should take care of that. Lots of hamburger paste all over the beautiful countryside. Let's get a bit closer, see if that'll... see how he likes that, shall we? Didn't do anything. Again! Again! Oh, okay. Later T80s. Oh, I don't think we have T80s in this. We're wasting a few rounds on this thing. And it's nothing to do with aiming. I think it's more to do with range. I think maybe about like 2,000 meters. Okay. So if that was our mission completed, we would have gotten a radio signal. The fact that we haven't means that maybe there's another base. It does say so in the instruction manual, that base or bases, so I'm guessing there's one more base. Let's see, where are we? I'm thinking maybe if we head down, or maybe we'll head up first. If you can see my cursor here, I'm thinking we're here. We'll go up around here maybe. I don't think you can see my cursor on the screen though. Yeah, me and Mackie watched Age of Tanks, and one of the reasons we did is because I remember saying to you, Mackie, that like I was telling you about this game, M1 Abrams battle tank, that I played when I was a kid, and I wanted to see, and it wasn't really in the documentary very much, and chat. They didn't mention the fact that I think was it designed or built? The first tank was either designed or built in my hometown of Lincoln, here in the UK. And they didn't mention that, and I was very sad about it. Very sad. Alright, we're gonna head north and around the side of this little river lake thing. Because there's definitely one more base, so we would have gotten a radio message telling us the mission was complete. There's 3 difficulty settings. Like if you have it on novice, that would probably have been it, just one base. But because we're on moderate, I assume there's 2 bases. We can go up here if we want. You never know what'll be on the other side. There's something. A BRDM. Is that just is a BRDM just... No, it's firing at us. Oh shit, and we've got the wrong ammo. It worked though. It worked. So some of the enemy units are just troop carriers, and they don't even have any armaments on them and won't do anything to you. So you can just, you know, pick them off at your leisure. But sadly, I don't know the... I'm not such a tank nerd that I know all of the acronyms and designations and stuff. whatever this BRDM2 is, it's coming towards us. It doesn't really look like a tank. It looks like a little vehicle with 3 rocket things on the top. Somebody Google tank and Lincoln and see if you can find which tank was built in Lincoln. That's another farm, so that's not what we're after. So it's kind of random. Every time you select play the whole campaign, it will it'll put the missions in a random order, so you never know which mission you're going to get first. And I do remember that these search for an enemy base somewhere in the countryside missions are kind of tricky. Like usually in the instruction manual here on the left, they'll have like possible enemy base locations and you can just head there. But here we're not getting anything. So I guess we just have to watch our fuel and just have a look around whilst chatting about whatever's happening in the world. I mean, luckily no military things are happening in the world right now, so you know, nothing sad is happening, so that's good. Little Willie. Aye, that's right. It was one of those World War One ones with the spiky shaped tank treads from Dominion Tank Police, as I recall. I'm not seeing anything around here. I'm pretty sure we've gone in the wrong direction. I mean, we're searching. And the good thing with an emulator is you can you can speed things up if you really want to, which is a bad idea. A bad idea, because if we'd have run into some enemies, then we'd have been destroyed in seconds before I even had a chance to stop the time skip. We're doing pretty good for fuel. We've been hit a few times, but everything's fine. As long as you've got your front part, that's the technical term for it. As long as you're facing towards the enemy when they're shooting at you, that's where your armor is best. So never expose your ass to the enemy and always face the enemy, is what I've heard. That's what you should do if you drive a tank. Well, yeah, the thing with this game is obviously it looks incredibly boring now, but imagine this. I need you to picture this. You've got to picture this in your brain. So it's 1991, and it's Lincoln, and I'm at my granddad's house, and I don't know, how old am I in 1991? Pretty young. And so my granddad built this really nice conservatory on the back of the bungalow that Grandma and Granddad lived in. And so in summer I'd just go to Granddad's house, and we'd have a TV in that conservatory, and I'd have my Mega Drive there. And there's nothing really to do other than watch the newly released Sky TV satellite TV in the UK, so you can watch satellite TV or play on the Mega Drive. And it's, you know, long summer days with nothing to do, and so I would just sit and play Mega Drive games for hours. And ones like this, where you're just driving around the countryside, were pretty soothing, actually. After doing one of these missions, it felt like a whole afternoon had passed by. And if you're playing something like Starflight on the Mega Drive, which is like this, I guess like an open world game, but it's like an open galaxy. It's kind of like Elite before Elite. Well, Elite came out first, but it's a different kind of game. Anyway, you could spend months on Starflight. Indeed, show the enemy your front part, not your ass. I'm not entirely convinced that we're going to be finding this enemy base, if there is an enemy base. I don't know where it would be. The only places we haven't tried the bottom left of the map, and we haven't tried the bottom right of the map. If we're going bottom left, then I think we'll head over this bridge, refuel at our base. Yeah, this game is way better than it looks at first glance. Like I say, the instruction manual really helps a lot. Like nowadays, they assume that you're not. Well, I mean, there aren't manuals for games really now, are there? So everything is assumed that you're gonna just boot the game up and just play it, and so any tutorials or whatever that there are kind of in game. Whereas back then you had to read the manual, and it was part of. I guess it was part of the fun, actually. I quite liked reading the manuals for games. And yeah, they'd often have things in them that weren't in the game. Don't worry, it's an M2. It's a friend. I mentioned Starflight earlier. I can't imagine playing a game like Starflight without a manual. I can just imagine someone, playing someone now in the year of our Lord 2022, just like getting a bunch of Mega Drive ROMs and booting up the emulator and seeing Starflight. Oh, what's Starflight? Let's give this a go. I think you'd just turn it off after 5 minutes. Like, you wouldn't have a clue what you were meant to do, when it's probably one of the best games that I've played. Alright, so we've been refueled. We'll restock on weapons. Ammo, rather, not weapons. Now, the problem with the emulator and M1 Abrams battle tank is when you leave the base, you can't move, and I don't know why that is. And you can't move until you fire your cannon. That seems to unfreeze it, and then you can move again. But I'm worried that if I fire a cannon, since we're pointing right at our base, we'll shoot our base. Let's see. No, it's okay. And now we can move. Now I guarantee it wasn't like that on the actual Mega Drive, so I'm not sure what's going there. I think it's an emulator thing. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, manual art is always one of my favourite. The Art of Atari book that you got me is still one of the best gifts I've ever got, actually. I mean, Atari games had, I think, like there's not even any comparison. They had the best box art that I've ever seen. So yeah, let's check down and to the left, and if we can't find this base there, then we'll just return to base and call it a day for this mission. I'm not seeing any enemies around or anything though, so I'm really not sure. I would have thought if there was a base in the area, we'd have seen some enemies around, like the other one we destroyed. So about the same time this came out. Oh no, that's got a white flag, so that's one of ours. Okay, interesting. That's one of our bases. So it's not going to be around here. We'll cut over to the right. We'll head east. If it isn't over on the east here, then I don't know where the hell it would be. But yeah, around the time this game came out, they ported another simulator from the PC over to the Mega Drive, 688 Attack Sub, and I had that as well. And I used to play that in my granddad's conservatory as well, and those nice sunny summer days. And I remember it being an absolute nightmare, that game. I mean, it's kind of similar to this in that, you know, you have to drive and operate an entire submarine just on your own, and it was kind of done by menus, kind of. But I mean, this is, if you think this game's boring, try 688 Attack Sub. Like, at least you can see the ground moving, and you can hear the engine, and you know, 688 Attack Sub is so slow. It is ridiculously slow. And because you're underwater and you can't see anything, like, you're just looking at the map the entire time, looking at contacts on the map that say like unidentified submerged contacts, and thinking maybe it's a submarine, maybe it's not, maybe it's some fish, maybe it's nothing at all. Good lord, yeah, that game. Ooh, that game. Shall we chance it and fast forward? Well, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything. And I'm looking around, but I'm not seeing anything. I think we'll quit. We'll quit this mission. Continue the battle, quit anyway. I mean, where could it be? Where could it be? If there is another base, where could it be? I just don't know. Where do you want to check? Where do you want to check? Chat? No, well, kind of Hunt for Red October. There was a game of that, and apparently it was shit. But, you know, a lot of movie tie-in games were. So we've checked the top right of the map, we've checked the bottom right of the map, we've checked the bottom left of the map. We haven't... I don't know. I really don't know where this other base would be. This is a luxury, being able to do this. Holy shit. I think they're ours, aren't they? Yeah, we're back at our base again. I'm just going to go over the bridge and stick my head around the left-hand side to that river. That's the only thing we haven't checked. And if there's no base there... Well, the digitized sprites Street Fighter game. What were they thinking with that? What were they even thinking? Look, we've digitized Jean-Claude Van Damme, so it's kind of like Mortal Kombat now, honest. It's a good game, seriously. So what I'm thinking is we'll go over here, just check if it's in that little bit on the left-hand side over that river. We can't go over the river, but if the base is there, we can at least shoot at it. And if there's nothing there, then we'll, well, we've done all we can. Yeah, the Street Fighter 2 anime movie was great. I liked the Fatal Fury ones as well by Masami Obari. But then he did, so he did Fatal Fury 1, Fatal Fury 2. Fatal Fury 2 was very good. And then Fatal Fury the movie, which didn't have any of the characters from, well, I mean, it had Andy and Terry and Mai in it, but like none of the other characters really, and instead it's just a bunch of original characters they made up for the movie. And I mean, it's really well animated, but come on, this is where all the money went, because it was a movie. Like, let's have some actual King of Fighters bosses and characters in it. They could have had Rugal in it. I don't actually know if, I mean, it was Fatal Fury, so I don't know if Rugal was even around back then, actually. But I mean, you know, there's so many characters in Fatal Fury that they could have done for that film. There's no need to come up with like some kind of OC bullshit. Yeah, I am not seeing anything over here, look. Nothing at all. If Harry Partridge was in it, I wouldn't be in it, unless I was like a Harry Partridge is like, in terms of, if there's like YouTube animator well-known meter, Harry Partridge would be towards the top, and I'd be like, who is that guy? Towards the bottom kind of tier. I'd be in the DLC maybe. You'd have Zone, Red Minus, Harry Partridge. Who else? Meat Canyon. Obviously, Meat Canyon would be in there. There'd be Greasy Tails. Greasy Tails, obviously. Shit, what was his name? What was his name? And then he changed the channel name to Greasy Tails, and then they wouldn't let him change it back to the original one. What was it? It's right on the tip of my brain. I can't remember. Mackie knows. I don't know if Mackie's Teleporte. Well, he wouldn't have time to appear in it because he'd be too busy animating an animation every single day, so he wouldn't have time. An animation every single day, like what does he do? Does he have time to do anything? Does he have time to eat? Does he sleep? I don't know. Okay, we're not finding the space, we're gonna quit. Let's see what the boss says. You took out one of the Soviet bases, but the last supply convoy that was sent out was destroyed, and we must assume that there was a second Soviet base that you missed. Well, sorry. The job wasn't complete, soldier, but you still have nothing to be embarrassed about. Nice work. Well, maybe that convoy that got destroyed, I had that to be embarrassed about, but still. Anyway, although one base was destroyed, there turned out to be a second hidden in the hills. Nearly all Allied supply convoys sent from Essen, were destroyed. The Soviets pushed in and took control. Well, that is a terrible start. An absolutely terrible start. But I mean, you saw me, I searched everywhere, I couldn't find it. We are a warrant officer. Now, is that Mosul? Is that Moselle intercept? Soldier, this is a mission that depends solely on your ability to get to those stranded vehicles before the Soviets. If they arrive first, there won't be anything left for you to escort. Good luck. So, you see, that doesn't really tell us a lot, does it? That doesn't tell us a huge deal. But if we go to the manual, here we go. This will tell us a bit more. Well, at your current station between, I'm not going to be able to pronounce these French names, Pirmonsens and the French border, you receive a distress signal from a damaged Allied troop to your west across the Moselle. If it's French, is it Moselle River? I don't know. It seems that they were surprised by a Soviet reconnaissance group and had several of their units damaged before they were able to destroy the attackers. Air scouts have reported a small but powerful Soviet patrol headed southwest along the Moselle, a route that will take them directly past the downed Allies. As the closest military base, you are the only hope. Your mission is to locate the damaged Allied vehicles before the Soviets reach them and escort them back to your base. Although patrols have reported the area fairly clear of enemy activity, you should remain on guard. Alright, so this map actually tells us a little bit more stuff. So here's the M1 base where we're starting. Oh, you can see my cursor. Okay, here's the M1 base where we'll be starting out. There's a bridge that goes nowhere. There's a bridge we need to cross. Our allies are here, so they're in the middle of the map, and the incoming enemies are right at the very top. So we've got to book it to the allies, the allied convoy, and get them back safely. So I'm guessing what we're going to need. It's going to be a lot of close combat, so let's go for 20 Sabos, shall we? And 20 AX. And see what we can do. So where are we? Here we are. So we're... again? We're going to have to fire because the tank is stuck. So I think that the emulator is actually emulating the driver being asleep, and you need to fight, and that wakes the driver up. He's like, oh shit. So now we're able to move. Okay, so we're going left. We're going over that bridge, and then up to the middle of the map, pick up our friends and protect them on the way back to the base. The base is there. Oh, hold on. There's a BRDM2 right next to our base. I mean, there was. What was I thinking? There's another one. Oh, what's security doing? What the hell? And another one. If I was that base commander, I wouldn't have let anything get that close. I'd have tanks patrolling. I'd have spotters on the hills. So yeah, we actually know what we're doing on this mission, and the map is telling us what we need to know, so no hunting around. We have a job and we can just do it. Damn, the turret rotates slowly though. What's this? Object airborne in our sector. Alright. Oh shit, there it is, there it is. Lay smoke, put the thermal on, complete stop, fire. Ah, bollocks. Okay, I think that should be, yeah, okay. So we lost the lock when we came to a stop. Smoke is gone. Oh, who's that? It's a T-64. See if we can take it out from up here. Thing is, we're on the clock. We have to move. Okay, let's go. Doesn't seem to be any enemies around here. Okay, we're on track. Just gotta make sure we don't get sniped from the hills or the cliffs. On a scale of 1 to 10, chat, how excited are you? Like, how exciting a stream is this? Are you on the edge of your seat? I guess it's kind of like watching someone play, what is it, the like Microsoft Flight Simulator with just clouds going past. Except you know, at least that would have reasonable graphics. But I guess with graphics like this, because this is what we used to do back in the Atari 2600 days, is that the more abstract the graphics are, the more your brain works and your imagination just kind of fills it in. So these aren't just two like amazing I'm not sure why there are these Egyptian pyramids in the German countryside, but in my mind they're beautifully textured. My mind is texturing them right now. Is that someone? Oh, that's someone we shot from. Yeah, some wreckage over there. That was a BRDM going round the side of that hill. Well, as long as it's chill, that's fine. I mean, I certainly didn't expect it to be especially exciting, but that is pretty exciting. That's a 10 out of 10. So there's a weird thing. He was firing at me. I locked onto him and shot him, and that stopped his projectile from getting to us. And in the manual, yeah, I read it, I was like, well, that must just be a game thing. That must just be a game thing. But I looked in the manual and it said that if an enemy is firing at you, so any real life tank people can maybe tell me about this. If an enemy's firing at you and you fire at them, that will disrupt their guidance, and you know, probably save you, especially if you use heat rounds. That really disrupts the guidance of projectiles that they fired at you. Now it sounds like bullshit, but I believe it. I think we're getting close. Like we're at the fork in the road. So this damaged allied convoy will be over here, according to the map there. We'll have to keep a lookout and make sure nothing's in the hills. Can't see anything yet. Hopefully we've reached them before the enemy. I'm not seeing anything. Oh. I saw a BRDM over there. Those things are very fast. You see him zip around the corner there. Anyway, we don't have time. We don't have time for him. We need to reach our friends who are apparently over here. Yeah. Wire guided always sounds so. Oh, are they? Yeah, there's our friends. Look. Wire guided always sounds so primitive, but I guess it makes sense. That's maximum zoom 8. We've got four M60s traveling very slowly. I'm scanning around. I'm not picking up any enemies. Because I do remember from playing this as a kid that it could be quite challenging. Like, some missions were very challenging. No, well, I'm glad we could make the party as well. Oh, it's like I'm playing TIE Fighter all over again. Matching speed and escorting. So yeah, that submarine simulator I was talking about, I was reading in the manual about that, it was saying how the torpedoes that you fire are on wires, and the wires can go for like, I mean, I guess a very, very long way if you're firing several miles into the distance. So it seems a bit crazy. It seems really old-fashioned to me, but I guess it's one way of, you know, keeping a direct. I mean, you know how bad Wi-Fi is. Like I have a physical wire plugged into the back of my computer because I don't trust the Wi-Fi. So I guess it's that way with torpedoes. Oh, alright, T-64. Do we stay with the convoy or do we dash to intercept? I think we're going to dash to intercept. We'll long range him with the AX. And switch back to Sabo if it does hit. It didn't hit. But it closed the distance. There's a BRDM down there. Nothing behind our friends, so I guess we can break off. Oh, it's 4,000 meters away though. A kilometer is 1,000 meters, isn't it? So that's like 4 kilometers away. Well, 2.5 now. We're gonna have to be quick. Gonna have to be quick. I want to make it back to that convoy. We could turn the governor off and go even faster, but I don't really want to overheat the engine. I can hear a helicopter. I can hear a helicopter. Oh shit! It's firing at the convoy. It's firing at the convoy. Did you see it? I see it. Oh no! It was firing at us, but it missed. Holy shit, he's really going for it. What the hell? Fire, fire. Oh, damn. He's actually using cover and going behind those hills. I really don't want him hitting these guys though. Oh shit. Did you hear that? Where is it? Where is it? Come on, take him out. Come on. Okay. But I heard some cannon fire, I'm sure. I'm sure I heard some cannon fire. There must be a tank around. All four of them are still intact though. Oh shit, is that... Oh, it's that yeah, it's those T-80s up there, and there's a, there's someone down here as well. Fire that at the T-64. We'll miss it. Holy shit, come on now. Align turret, align turret. Hopefully we can make it to these guys before they start shooting up the convoy. Oh. Holy shit. Gentlemen, please. What the hell? 3 hits. Well, 3 misses. I don't know what a gunner is doing. I mean, technically we're the gunners, so I guess it's my fault. Still, we've still got all 4 guys intact. There's a BRDM coming in from behind. 2 BRDMs coming in from behind. Are they hiding behind that hill again? No? No, this time they're gonna die. Okay, we've almost made it to the bridge. We're almost back home. Let's pause for a second. See what's going on in chat. Powered with compressed air, really? So, like, how long is the wire on a torpedo? Because it seems crazy that there's like, and what happens when the torpedo either hits the target or, you know, goes to its maximum range? Does the wire just break off and we've got like all of these wires floating around in the ocean with fish chewing on them? Sega Genesis had more 3D games like this than the SNES, right? SNES wins with Star Fox, so way more impressive. Yeah. So, the Mega Drive was better than the SNES at pushing polygons around, pushing sprites around rather. It could have more sprites going, and it was faster. It had a much faster processor, whereas the SNES it had like millions of colors. It could do transparency effects, all that Mode 7 stuff. And it was better at like, yeah, rudimentary 3D stuff like this. So it's not quite as cut and dry as when I was at school in the playground. It was just like, you know, the Super Nintendo is just like way more powerful than the Mega Drive, and it can do everything the Mega Drive can but better. Whereas that's not actually quite true. The Mega Drive was much faster at pushing sprites around and things, but yeah, on the whole, it was a way more powerful machine, I think, the Super Nintendo. And yeah, it was better at polygons. I mean, Star Fox did have a chip in the cartridge though. Like that wasn't the Super Nintendo hardware. doing all of that on its own. It had a special chip. I think it was Rare made it, didn't they? Star Fox. I remember watching a documentary about how because they made games on the Amiga, I believe, so they were used to doing 3D stuff. And I remember in the documentary they went to Nintendo HQ in Japan, and I mean they were all quite young at the time, so they were saying how it was crazy that these bunch of like 20-year-olds were sitting in Japan like talking to Nintendo about how they were going to do 3D on the Super Nintendo. And yeah, they came up with like a Super FX chip that was in the cartridge and allowed it to do Star Fox, which it couldn't have done just with the base console. The wire breaks off and the weapon just drifts away if it hadn't hit its target. As a former sonar man who does Submarine Let's Plays here on YouTube, he does a lot of informative stuff. Oh, okay. Was it not Rare that did Star Fox? I forget who it was exactly. I don't think it was Elite. Wow, can you stay on the road? Like, do you have to drive into me? And now he's heading off towards that farm. Look, what is he doing? But I mean, we've defended them from. We've got no Sabo ammo at all. We've shot so many bastards. We've only got AX rounds left. I think it was Starglider. I think it was Starglider that was the earlier game. I can't be 100% sure though. But yeah, the Amiga was good at pushing polygons around. The PC was even better at pushing polygons around. Consoles weren't really built for it. But yeah, once it's you know, when the PlayStation and Saturn came out, that you really started seeing the polygons flying. No one, well, yeah, maybe he does want to go milk the cows, or just, you know, get a. Oh no, he's back in formation now. Okay, good. Argonaut Software. Did they do Starglider? I forget what their earlier game was. But I think it was on the Amiga. Right, okay, yeah. So they were already familiar with 3D stuff. The Commodore 64, which was, you know, a machine about one third as powerful as the Mega Drive, had some 3D stuff as well, but it was more vector rather than. I mean, I don't know what this is technically. I don't know if this is polygons or just like filled vectors or what. I don't think it's anything quite as fancy as polygons, but I could be wrong. But yeah, the Commodore used to have a few games that looked like this, like Driller, for instance. You hear the opening music to Driller, the Driller theme, at the start of every one of these streams, and that was running a horrendous frame rate of about 2 frames per second. So a lot of the time what they would do was like Elite for the Commodore 64, it's basically just lines, just vector lines, like none of the polygons are filled, and still had a hell of a time like pushing them around. But I mean, at the time, when, like I was saying, you could just sit in a bedroom or a conservatory all day playing a game, like it didn't feel as slow. Like I played Elite on the Commodore 64 for hours, and you didn't feel the frame rate. You know, once you go 60 frames per second, you can never go back. But Yeah, back in the driller and elite days, we thought 2 frames per second was fine. Obviously this isn't 2 frames per second, this is a bit better than that. But it's certainly not even approaching 29 FPS or 30 FPS. Oh, Croc, Legend of the Globos, the magnum opus. So, I'm hoping nothing comes to attack us whilst... Oh, there's a BRDM coming in. There's a few... Oh shit, a few of them. 4 kilometers away. So I guess we'll take these out whilst our dudes climb that hill and start going over the bridge. I hope there's nothing waiting for them on the bridge. I mean, we cleared it on the way out, but hopefully no more enemies have arrived on the way in. We've got 3 bastards approaching from behind. 4 bastards approaching from behind, actually. Wait until he's in the red. Oh, we've only got 10 rounds left, so I hope they seem to be doing the trick. Catwoman, holy shit! Yeah, a lot of these old companies, it's a real shame seeing them go from their absolute prime to like some of the crap they end up making before they get bought out by EA and consumed or whatever. I mean, Core Design, who did some of the best games that I ever played on the Mega CD, were just incredible. And yeah, they did Tomb Raider, which obviously became a huge hit. And then I think who was it who did Tomb Raider with them? Anyway, they kind of got bought and destroyed by the parent company after a few Tomb Raider games. After this mission, I think it's time for a tea break. Now, normally it'd be a coffee break, but it's Lent at the moment, so I've given up coffee for Lent, and I'm on the tea. I remember as a kid I could never get all 4 of these guys back to the base, but we seem to be doing all right this time. We've only got 7 rounds left though. And they're not ideal for tanks, the AX rounds. It's amazing, like, my eyes are actually getting used to it. When I first started playing at the start of the stream, my brain was like, oh shit, what frame rate is this? This is horrible, and the graphics, but like I'm getting used to it. This is starting to look normal to me. And obviously we can, if we really need to. Although it's dangerous, anything could have popped around one of these hills and just like destroyed them. Something's damaged at the front of the tank, but what is it? Let's see. Once your cannon gets damaged, it's time to pack it up and just go home. I think it's just armor that's damaged. None of our systems are, but there's if you look at the 3D top-down view of the tank there, the front is yellow now rather than white. A few more hits and it'll turn red. TIE Fighter intro is on hold at the moment whilst I finish off the Monday film. So yeah, I'm kind of full speed ahead on Monday at the moment, just trying to get that finished off. But I've been animating all day, so I thought we'll take a bit of a Mega Drive break. Let's check. No one snuck through under this bridge whilst we were away. Doesn't look like it. Looks clear. And here are our friends arriving over the top of the hill. I don't know whether to go ahead of them over the bridge or whether to stay behind them in case someone like speeds up from behind and starts picking them off. Where's the fourth? Oh, there he is. I thought we lost one. No, there's definitely no one behind though. It is clear. Can we even squeeze through? No. And now we're going to hold the convoy up if we stay here, so I guess behind them we go. We'll take up the rear. we'll take up the rear. I would like to play a good submarine. My brain mashed the two words together, submarine and simulator, and got very confused for a moment. I would like to play a good submarine simulator, because that Mega Drive one from my youth was pretty. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it was very atmospheric. Indeed, maybe some Nescafe music. Why not both? So unless there's a bunch of enemies that have poured around our base to greet our convoy, I think we should be in the clear. Let's just full speed ahead to the front of the column and check. Seems clear apart from debris of people we killed on the way. but I'm not sure whether it'll be this easy is the thing. Are they really just going to give us a... I mean, it would be more realistic if we just have a straight run to the base here. Or will they do a video game thing and just throw a bunch of enemies at us? Okay, yeah, that is debris. I think they were those RPG guys on the way in. Let's take a look at what a BRDM is, since we've been seeing a lot of them. Oh, so a BRDM-2 is a tank destroyer. Threat level moderate. It's a wheeled vehicle used by Soviets as both a reconnaissance vehicle and a tank destroyer. And its armament is Sega missiles, okay. Using Unity or whatever, I bet someone could remake this game with super fancy graphics in about a week. Someone did that for Driller actually. I think around the year 2000 someone remade the Commodore 64 game Driller in you know, like just indie open source kind of engine with fancy textures and stuff. And it's weird, like I played it and I remember liking it, but everything moved too fast. It was no longer 2 frames per second and it felt a bit floaty. But you could choose between the classic Commodore 64 SID chip theme or some remastered versions of the music on the fly, which was nice. Well, it certainly looks like we made it back safely. Escort completed. Okay. You brought them all home safely. Now that's what I call a darn good job. I knew you were more than just another ugly face. Oh, thanks. Thanks, boss. All of the surrounding vehicles were successfully escorted back to base. The area was substantially cleared of Soviets and the lives of 10 men were saved. Okay. Well, that's good. The road to Bonn. We'll just listen to the mission briefing and then we'll take a tea break. The security of the Rhineland and the city of Bonn is resting upon you and your men. Stay alert and watch your tail out there. I will watch my tail. So again, that's all you get. But if we look in the manual, we'll get a bit more. The road to Bonn. The tide is turning against the Allies. Frankfurt has just fallen. Shit. And intelligence reports describe a massive Soviet armour convoy en route towards Bonn. Is it Bonn? I'm guessing it's Bonn. While small, Bonn has become strategically important to the frontline control. Undoubtedly, the Soviets intend to avoid the Allied forces stationed at Koblenz by crossing the Rhine River at Mainz. The Mainz crossing is the site of the only remaining bridge into the Rhineland. There it is. One of the few unprotected routes through Allied frontline defences. Soviet forces will attempt to secure this bridge to prepare the way for a full-scale invasion force. You must stop them. How are we going to stop them? Well, apparently, your primary mission is to destroy the Mainz bridge. Without this passage, Soviet forces will have to face the Allied front line head-on. Your secondary mission is to destroy as much of the Soviet reconnaissance team as possible. So, here's the base. There's the bridge. We dash for the bridge, destroy the bridge, and any enemy troops that we see coming in behind, we'll just try sniping them, I guess. But before we leave base, we are going to have a tea break. So, hold on though. Well, I'm thinking. Have I set up my OBS so that when we put the coffee ads on, the coffee ads play and they... well, we'll have to see. I just don't want it going over the top of this music because that'll sound horrific, won't it? Okay. I'm going to get a cup of tea. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes. And then we'll try and blow up this bridge.
A very special cup of coffee. A new standard in richness, a new standard in pureness, blended together to give a new standard in smooth. The Gold Blend standard, only from Nescafe.
It's only memories of Earth and the rich smell of this coffee that keeps my spirits up. Coffee. At least we'll reach our destination soon. Coffee. You make a fine cup of coffee. You've made my day.
Are you taking your coffee break now, Alan?
Yeah, that's right. You want some? Coffee. And I had to go make coffee for two. Hurry up, would you? My coffee's starting to cool off. Coffee, my salvation from my day-to-day drudgery. Coffee. A little bitter, but still an excellent blend.
Boy, you should switch to decaf.
Hello. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm having a dinner party and I've run out of coffee.
Come in.
Thank you.
Will Gold Blend be too good for your guests?
Oh, I think they could get used to it.
It's a very sophisticated coffee.
They have very sophisticated taste.
Do they?
Yes. Well, I must be getting back.
Now, golden roasted, richer, smoother, Nescafe Gold Blend.
Have you met your new neighbor yet?
Oh, I've popped in for coffee.
Come on, Dad.
You're playing Vicky, not Andre Agassi.
Don't be so sure.
Agassi.
Hi, call me Andre.
Nescafe, Andre?
You bet. Nescafe sure is coffee at its best. That's the best thing served to me all week. Who's up for doubles?
Yeah!
The best days are Nescafe days.
今結構忙しいんだろ？そういえば例の歌の歌詞はで
私はあなたが好き。
Days looking new and bright, and you're gonna start it right. Folger's starting to brew, the aroma's calling you. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Mornings are brighter with mountain-grown Folgers because mountain-grown coffee has more enticing aroma than any other kind.
The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Please enjoy this footage of velvety smooth beans, followed by a well-shot close-up of a hot brown liquid that's brewed by mixing heated water.
All over the world, the word for great coffee flavor is Nescafe.
We're the world's favorite brand of instant coffees.
In America, Nescafe's great flavor comes two ways.
We're the world's best-selling too.
Nescafe Regular in the red label.
If Nescafe can please the whole wide world.
And now Nescafe Decaffeinated in the green label.
We can sure please you.
Same kind of flavor. Nescafe Regular, Nescafe Decaffeinated. What's your pleasure?
お嬢さん方を応接室に。
はい。
美味しいコーヒーを入れましょうかね。美味しいコーヒーができましたよ。
I only showed you that to remind you you desperately need your fix.
男の温度が上がった。飲んで飲んでまた飲みたい。缶入りコーヒーウエスト。
Go west.
私のそばにいてね。ボス、決して私見捨てないでお願い。Boss, I can't live without you. Boss, I can't live without you.
Boss, いつもそばにいてね。Boss, 私のそばにいてね。Boss, 決して私見捨てないでお願い。Boss, I can't live without you. Boss, I can't live without you.
A very special cup of coffee, a new standard in richness, a new standard in pureness, blended together to give a new standard in smooth. The Gold Blend standard, only from Nescafe.
It's only memories of Earth and the rich smell of this coffee that keeps my spirits up. Coffee, coffee. At least we'll reach our destination soon. Coffee. Coffee. You make a fine cup of coffee. You've made my day.
Are you taking your coffee break now, Alan?
Yeah, that's right. You want some? Coffee. And I had to go make coffee.
We're back. I've returned. Okay, let's get this map centered. Indeed, Mars Bringer of War, delivered in the best quality that Electronic Arts could manage to get. I'm telling you, the Mega Drive was very good for music. They could have done a lot better than this. Anyway, let's get on with it. I'm thinking, since heat rounds aren't very good, and we're going to do a lot of long-range sniping, I think something like that is a good mix. Let's go! Let's go! Do you all have beverages, chat? Are you ready to embark? We need to get to that bridge before the enemy convoy goes over it. We've got to get to that bridge, blow it up. Oh! Again, we have the same problem. The driver has fallen asleep. Let's wake him up. Okay, he's awake. Commander, map. So yeah, you can definitely see the difference between the map in the game and the map in the instruction manual. The one in the manual is showing us where the mountains are, which could be actually kind of useful. I'm not sure if there's going to be any enemies on the way. They can sure please you, I tell you that much. Governor off. Almost 90 kilometers per hour. How long can we keep it up before the engine starts to get damaged though? Alright, we'll put it back on. You see, you don't get much out of the governor being off. You get a tiny burst of speed. Oof. Who? How dare you? Holy shit. Well, I don't like the look of this. Wow, they're really going for it, aren't they? I don't like the look of this. We got them. And there's no damage systems. It's the armor took it. But yeah, I guess we're going around this mountain. See, if I wasn't in a hurry, I would have stopped, blown some smoke, put the thermal vision on, and taken them out that way. But we are in a hurry. We're in a very big hurry. A couple of BRDMs. I guess we'll try taking them out at a distance. Oh shit, I can hear a helicopter as well now. Alright, we don't have time. Smoke. Thermal. Where's the helicopter? Where's that hind? There's that hind. No, 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 no. Around, around. Look at the tank. We've got some armor damage. Die! Die! We're over halfway to the bridge. I'm going to take a sip of tea and hope nothing fires at us whilst I'm drinking it. Alright, we don't have... We're going to have to stop and stay in this smoke screen. Because we can't take a huge barrage of hits like that again. Come on, hit him. No? Ah, oh, bollocks. Now, I'm not sure bollocks is what you'd normally... Main gun damaged. Can we still fire? We can still fire. Alright. Yeah, bollocks isn't something you'd normally hear coming out of the commander of a Abrams, I don't think. But I'm guessing World War III has stripped the US army of all of their best native forces, and they're having to employ limeys. Tea-drinking limeys. Ooh. Okay, good. Seem to be more enemies than we've seen anywhere so far. We don't have time. We're against the clock here. Can we make it? We're almost there, look. Yeah, the main gun and the machine gun are both damaged, but it's still working though. I'm gonna have to be careful. Right or left of this mountain? I think right. Four times per stream, or 4 times per minute of animation. I don't know. I think that's yeah. I think that's too stringent a condition. I don't think, have I even had Mountain Dew? I don't think I've even drunk Mountain Dew. Not because I don't like it or anything, but because I've never even tried it. You know, I would always go for Coke, Dr. Pepper, or Pepsi. Yeah, so we should have gone left. Oh shit, here's something. Here's something. What is it? Is it FST1? What's an FST1? I don't know. We're gonna have to Sabo it, because it's kicking our ass. Oh dear. Holy shit. Take him out, take him out! This is the most damage we've taken so far. Anyway, we gotta get this bridge. Get this bridge before anyone comes over it. Fire! No? Oh shit, I can see them! I can see them behind the bridge! Zoom, zoom, enhance! Here they come, look! Fire! Fire! Quick! Quick! Okay. Let's see if we can take out some of these guys. Okay, oh shit. We're laying smoke. We're putting up the thermal and we're retreating. They can't get across. But I want to be well out of their range. Damn, we're not hitting them at all. Finally, we got someone. Can we get this T-80? Oh, no, yeah, there is a T-80 then. Wow, it's really... What are you doing? Why are you backing up that hill? Stop. So I'm not exactly what the trick is to getting surefire hits on people with the AX rounds. But if we can get at least a couple of these, that would be nice. I mean, I guess we can just... We've got 4 sabots. I don't fancy being hit anymore, though. I think we'll get close. We'll get close, and then we've got 2 smokes left. We'll pop some smoke. Damn, even the T8, even the Sabo ain't doing nothing. Damn. I wonder if, like, I don't know what's throwing it off exactly, but we just can't seem to hit them. And we're out of ammo now. Alright, well, we'll fire our remaining AXs and then leave? Because, I mean, it's clearly doing nothing. Finally. Okay, we're off. Bye, fellas. All we have to hope now is that nothing attacks us on the way back, because we fired all of our ammunition. Do we have to even go back? Okay, no, we yeah. If there's no hostiles around, you can quit and just automatically select return to base, but you can't do it this far out, I guess. Indeed! The prototype of the T800. So the turret and the main body of the tank are a bit damaged. I don't think we could take much more. Hopefully we can make it back. Because if you die whilst doing the campaign, that's it, it's game over. There's no checkpoints or anything, you have to start the whole campaign again. It's PG Tips that I'm drinking. Nothing fancy, very bog standard off the supermarket shelf. PG Tips. But, I mean, technically it's got caffeine in it, and I've been on decaf coffee for so long now that I don't know if it'll have an effect. But caffeine never had an effect on me anyway. I think my body just filters it out or something, because it doesn't seem to do anything. Only millions, yeah. It's, what is it? Chobham armor, I think, we got on this thing. Was it before reactive armor? I forget. I don't know a huge amount about tanks. Well, it's Lent. I can't drink the fancy tea. The whole point is that I've given up tasty things and I'm just going for boring stuff at the moment. I do have quite a bit of the caramel tea actually left. And some meth could help, yeah. They, I don't know about, well, probably the Allied forces as well. I think in World War One, I mean, they didn't call it meth, but they prescribed meth for the soldiers to, you know, keep them awake and stuff. But it had some, you know, fancy big pharma name. Probably like Zipco or something. Wake up drops. Haha! The Prozac boy has played M1. Have you? Have you played it? M1 Abrams. Did you play it on the Mega Drive? Or on the home computers though? We're almost back to base. We've almost made it. We can return to base now. Okay, we'll just do it. The bridge is destroyed. Bonn and the Rhineland are safe, and we did some serious tail kicking on the Soviets. We did. Nice job. Well, thank you. I like his little tank model on his desk as well, and the portrait of, I think it's Bush Senior on the wall. Anyway, primary goal achieved. Mainz bridge was destroyed. The march of the communist forces brought to a halt. The Rhineland and the city of Bonn are safe. Well, job done, is the way my brain read that. So I think I've just, literally just this moment, developed dyslexia. Job well done. Second lieutenant. Wow, we're going up the ranks. 16 BRDM2s killed. 10 BRDM3s. 3 Hinds? 3 Hinds, really? Convoy, oh no. Do you want to do another mission, chat? While acting as babysitter for 5 trucks may seem trivial, let me assure you that hundreds of lives depend upon the success of this mission. Those supplies must get through. Good luck. Let's just see what we got. Convoy. Let's check. I remember I could never do this one as a kid. So, there's been some serious trouble in the Siegen area despite numerous seek and destroy missions by the Allies. The Soviets continue to attack Allied supply convoys destined for Weller. Peter Weller? The supplies that these convoys carry are needed desperately by the civilians in that area. The safe transport of these convoys must be ensured. Your mission is to escort and guard the 5-truck convoy destined for the Allied base across the Rhine River. You must protect these trucks at all costs until... Shut up! I'm reading my briefing! And this guy's telling me to get a move on. You must protect these trucks at all costs until their arrival at Weller. The supplies they carry will then be loaded onto cargo planes for immediate airdrop to the needy cities. And what's the map tell us? Let's see. So we're starting at the M1 base in the north. We've got to get a convoy down here over the bridge to the Weller base. And somewhere around there's going to be people in the hills. By the sound of it, there's going to be people in the hills with a lot of missiles trying to pick us off. If only we had Bush Jr. in the tank with us. I don't think the music's great. I wasn't going to mention this because it's far too nerdy, but well, I forget the name of it. Anyway, so Japanese Mega Drive games, they would just, you know, program the music directly using the Mega Drive sound chips. It had, I think it's got like a fancy Motorola for the Mega Drive, and then it had like another chip, another sound chip used for backwards compatibility with the Master System. And if you use both of them at once, you get like crazy stuff like Streets of Rage, which is what Yuzo Koshiro did for Streets of Rage 1 and 2 and 3, arguably. But yeah. So Japanese people would make full use of the Mega Drive sound chip. But when it came to American games, like even good ones, even pretty good games, well, you can really tell a lot of the American ones because the music sounds completely different. And this is because, and I forget the name of the thing, but someone developed basically like a quick way of doing music on the Mega Drive. So instead of doing the fancy programming, it's kind of like, here's a sound library, here's a drum library made up of really dodgy drum sounds using the Mega Drive sound chip. Here's like here's some piano, here's some like guitar-y kind of strings. And so a lot of the American companies like Electronic Arts and whatnot would just use that kind of shitty sound library to make their music on the Mega Drive. And that's where you ended up with really dodgy like drums and things. I mean, this definitely sounds like it. Sonic Spinball. If anyone ever played Sonic Spinball, it has like, it's got that very distinctive sound of the dodgy sound library. I forget, it had a name and I've forgotten it, but it was kind of regarded quite badly amongst retro gaming people because it sounds like shit compared to the Japanese music. I guess it's one of those, you know, here's a ready-made thing that you can do quickly, as opposed to here's a bespoke thing programmed, especially from the ground up. Genesis editor for music and sounds. Yes, there we go. Daryl's got it. Yeah, Gems. What do you know about it? The Gems system, because I just know that it was like a shitty library that sounds real bad. is like literally all I know. Oh, the driver's awake. The driver's awake this time. We can move. All right. We have to escort 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 magical trucks. And already we're being fired at. Die. Wow, they're really... Who... Well, I guess we know who's commanding the base. It's Wilson, the guy that keeps telling us we did a good job. But I mean, really? You're gonna just let the enemy roll up to your front door like this? Oh shit, I can hear a hind. There it is. Smoke. Thermal. AX. At least he's shooting at us and not at the convoy. Fire. Well, an exciting start to the mission. So there should be a... Oh, yeah, we just got out of the smoke. Now we're back in it. So yeah, I remember as a kid I never managed to complete this mission whilst keeping all of the trucks alive. Most of them would always get picked off, but I'm an adult now with an adult brain. So let's see if I do any better. Although arguably my reflexes will be worse now, I guess, now that I'm an old man. I switched off my targeting computer. It came from behind. I mean, literally, it came from behind there. So I'm gonna run ahead, and anytime I see a hill, I'm gonna get up on the hill and see if anyone's hiding around it, and also give us a little bit better vision of the surrounding area. Ah, so this is a Gems one, yeah. I mean, when it... You can tell when it does the main piece of music. It's that one thing that they use for strings, for like guitar-y sounds. It sounds horrible. It sounds like not nails on a chalkboard, but like someone's plucking a really rusty spring or something and pretending it's a guitar. I think Road Rash as well, I think, uses it, which is a shame because Road Rash has good music. I just wish it was, you know, like the score is good. The way the notes go together is good. It's Rob Hubbard, so I mean, Rob Hubbard is one of the greatest Commodore 64 composers. It's just like, oh, I wish they'd used, I think it used gems, and I wish it hadn't. Anyway, let's check the map. We've got to get them down to the bottom left, Weller base. And protect them from... It said that, it said in the mission briefing, in the manual anyway, Wilson didn't tell us a huge amount, but in the manual it said that convoys keep disappearing in the hills, and that to me means there are people, there's infantry with rocket launchers hiding in the hills. Like that guy over there, for instance. I can see him. It's a Spigot. I think a Spigot is, if I'm remembering right, it's one of those rocket launcher it's a rocket launcher system that's in a suitcase. You open up the suitcase looking thing, and you've kind of got a ready-made portable rocket launcher thing. Anyway, we're 1,000 meters too far away from hitting that. Let's check it. Oh. Can we retain the lock? No, he keeps disappearing behind mountains. Is it even pronounced Spigot? It's not like Spigo or something, is it? Like, am I even pronouncing these things right? Because I when I was a kid, I was like, oh, I've got to launch, I've got to load some Sabbat rounds. Because how would you know? Oh shit! They're firing at the convoy! Oof, have we got... Do we have everyone left from the convoy? No one was destroyed, were they? I think we'd get a message if one of the trucks was blown up. Spigot is right, okay. Cool. Because, you know, in later tank simulators, submarine simulators and whatnot, especially for the PC, like digitized speech was no problem. So it was easy to know how to pronounce stuff because you'd be hearing someone saying like "Spigot loaded" or like "Sable ready, Captain," or whatever. But back in these days, not so much. just around this corner is the bridge. And then the hills where everything keeps disappearing according to the briefing. Why is that truck so slow at the back of the column? Is he alright? I mean, he looks okay. He's just incredibly slow for some reason. Why are you leaving the road? I guess they figure going in a straight line is better than using a road. Which is fair enough. The brave Mujahideen fighters of Afghanistan. I'll never forget Rambo 3. I'll never forget. So, is anyone in chat, like, actually, you know, versed on military tech and whatnot? And if so, what is this AX round actually? What is it supposed to be? Because it seems to me that it's probably just a video game thing. Like, how are you going to snipe these long-range people with rocket launchers? We'll just give you this magical round that does it and say it's experimental. Like, is there something in real life that would do that? Damn, they're slow. Indeed, yes. We can speed it up. We can speed it up, but it's dangerous. But I mean, look at their wheels, though. No wonder they're moving so slowly. 6 polygon wheels. Right, right. So, let's say it's not a Mega Drive game and it's like a super real simulator. What? Because in this game, I never use heat rounds at all. I always use sabot rounds because heat seems to do the same thing, except you have to be much closer to use them in this. So, like, what's the real world advantages of heat and sabot? Like, when would you use each? Because, yeah, from this game I get the feeling that never use heat, always use sabot. I'm guessing that heat exists for a reason, though, so maybe they just couldn't fit in the strengths and weaknesses into the simulation. Indeed, yeah, this convoy, all 5 of these trucks, they're heading to Canada. If we can get them there safely, they're going to start honking. They're gonna start honking until they're gonna honk so much that people are gonna be hearing phantom honking for weeks afterwards. Honking is the right of all sentient trucks. Usually a bad sign. Hind. Okay, we'll go ahead a bit, and if there is a hind, hopefully it'll go for us instead of the trucks. Oh, it's an M2. It's a friend. Oh, there's the hind. lay some smoke down. Oh, he's too close. Oh, shit. And Sabo generally kill everything but have no explosives. They're only good at penetrating armor. High explosive rounds are generally used to suppress infantry. Okay. So I'm guessing the heat would be good for the guys with the rocket launchers in this, but the trouble is because they're rocket launchers in this, you get within 3,000 meters and they're shooting at you, so I usually snipe them from a great distance. Can these trucks drive through this smoke? They probably can. Also, thanks for helping, M2. He did nothing. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies. I guess we'll axe them a question with our axe round. I'm gonna sit here in my smoke and just shoot everyone from a distance if I can. Okay, so it's not doing anything. Okay, thanks. I guess we're just gonna have to charge in. We've only got 4 Sabo rounds. Oh, I don't like the look at this at all. That was wasted. That was wasted. Oh no. Is he shooting our trucks? Is he shooting our trucks? He's not hit anything yet. Maybe he's shooting at the M2. Oh, I don't like the look of this. I don't like look. Oh shit! Yeah, they're getting the trucks. Why can't I target him? No one else has been destroyed though, so I guess that M2 actually did fire back at them. I have no heat. I have no heat. I have no heat rounds. My turret's out of alignment and I'm going off the road. Oh shit. Oh no. Die. But yes, the M2 actually helped us. I thought he was just sitting around as window dressing, but he actually took out some of those BRDMs, so that was nice. I guess we will just continue to protect what's left of the convoy. Oh, what's this then? So heat rounds used to be really common, but they're outdated. They're not effective against modern tank armor. They were really good in the early Cold War though, like a generation of tanks before the Abrams. I see. I see. Indeed, yeah, we could call Miller. I think, Hi, D! Oh, shit. Oh. So, you'd think that if you're shooting at a tank and suddenly the tank pops a load of smoke, like, what would you do? If it was me and I didn't see the tank leaving the smoke, I'd just fire where the smoke is and hope that I hit it. But everyone in this game just goes, what the fuck? I can't see him! I can't see him! He's gone! He's fucking invisible! And they just stop shooting you entirely, which is good. I mean, it helps. Oh shit, there's a BRDM. There's a BRDM. I saw one. There's a BRDM over there. Shoot him! Because there's going to be more saggers and spigots in the hills, and I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this. No! No! The rocking of the tank threw the aim off. Alright. See how you like this. Ugh, bollocks. In the time it took to do that, I bet there's more RPG guys shooting our trucks. Holy shit, they're coming out of the hills, look. Oh no, you don't. See how you like that? There's more of them. I'm gonna pop some smoke again. It's all I can hope to do at this point. So T62. Oh no. We've only got 7 rounds left. It's not doing shit. It's not doing shit. It's not doing shit. Okay, finally. Yeah, I'm not doing too well against the the motor rifle division. Oh shit. I think okay, there's a T62 and then we'll have 2 rounds left if this hits. Which it did. We've got to go back to those trucks. Where are those trucks? There they are. Thermal off. Go to commander. Turn the governor off. Book it at as high a speed as we can. Oh no. Who's that? Someone's shooting us. Bearing 166. So that's over here. Oh no, they're shooting out trucks again. Oh, what the hell? This is insane. This is an insane amount of enemies. I think we're dead. I don't think we can survive this. I mean, whilst they're shooting at us, at least they're not hitting the trucks, I guess? Oh. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. How many of them are? There's like 3 of them? And now they've destroyed our machine gun. Oh yeah, and we've got no smoke left. We're dead. We're definitely dead. Oh no. And look, there's more on the hills over there, look! How are you supposed to do this? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. F in chat. Damn. So yeah, I'm thinking, no wonder I couldn't do this as a kid. I mean, I guess you need to stock up on Sabo and heat rounds. I think in this game, I think if you're close enough that you're using your coaxial machine gun, you're probably screwed. With the complete cut-off from supplies, mass starvation followed in the stranded Allied cities. The severe weakening of the surrounding cities took its toll on the Allied control of the Sega region, which soon fell to Soviet domination. Well, shit. Status, dead, but at least I was a second lieutenant. And that's it. There's no checkpoints in this, so yeah. Well, we did our best. We did our best, chat. I'll show you something quickly. Whilst we're here, I'll show you something real quick. So, this came out around the same time. Yeah, for one tank. Okay. So again, it's kind of choose what mission you want to do. Except in this one, you can have a 688 Los Angeles, or you can choose Russian Alpha Sub or 700. And this is a bit more impressive in some ways, in that it's got a load of speech, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good sampled speech, actually, as you will hear. And if you switch to the Russian sub, all the speech is now in Russian, which is pretty impressive for a Mega Drive, actually. So I'll show you one mission of this, but you'll see what I mean in terms of how slow this is. And I can't get past Goulash. The mission Goulash is just fucking impossible. So this is like the training mission, but get ready to be bored. Get ready to be bored. So it's pretty nice. So you can, instead of pressing C and changing between stations with a menu, you have to physically move the mouse to the different rooms and stations, or you can hold B, and each different direction on the D-pad takes you to a different area. So first you need to go to the radio room to receive your orders. Commander-in-Chief of the Atlantic Fleet is telling us these things here. You bored already? Okay. We're doing a training exercise. There's 3 decommissioned Forrest Sherman class destroyers on autopilot. We have to sink them within 15 minutes. Well, no, I'm glad it's good background noise. I'm showing you the most slow and boring games in this stream. So again, this is another game ported from the Amiga and PC a couple of years earlier, and then when the Mega Drive came out, they just kind of ported it directly onto the Mega Drive. Graphics are way better on the computers, but the sound is dog shit on the computers. Whereas the graphics aren't as good on the Mega Drive, but the sound is much better, and it has speech for everything. So it's kind of like choose your poison, really. And as you can see, you get very, very, very long briefings at the start of each mission. But it's too ambitious, and it's too early. Yeah, it's too ambitious and too early to try and do a submarine simulator. So first thing we'll do, look at the map. Turn all of these on. So this is what you spend most of your time doing, zooming in or out of the map and looking at unconfirmed signals. You can have a contour view of the sea bottom and move around that way. So there's 3 destroyers that we have to sink, and we have to do it within 15 minutes, and it's already 40 seconds in, and we have to do it without being detected. So if they see our periscope and whatnot, then we're kind of out of it. So that's your map room. Here's I guess your navigation. This is how you drive the thing. So you can go to 150 feet periscope depth. You can move it around manually, or you can set waypoints. Here's our weapons room. So we'll arm our torpedoes. Yellow is they're being put into the tubes. Red is they're ready. What else we got? We've got the sonar room for sending target pings and analyzing sounds, and the all-important periscope for looking around. So we're not actually moving, we're just sat here at the moment. What is that over there?
Target acquired.
So that's a destroyer. It's 7.7 away. 7.7 nautical miles. Let's make sure we've got torpedoes selected, not missiles. So we've manually looked at that. So now our radar guy knows what's going on. That's A, and it's heading over there. So we're going to go after it. We can't go further than 1/3. We can't go higher than 1/3 speed because we're at periscope depth and our periscope is up. If we head to 150 feet,
heading to 150 feet, Captain.
We should be able to head to a more. I don't think we. Yeah, we can go full speed, but you have to be careful of your cavitation level. That's how much noise your rotor is making. They'll pick that up. So yeah, there are the 3 destroyers that we have to destroy, ironically enough. There is a helicopter around as well, and if it sees our periscope, then it's game over. We have to do it without being detected. If you don't want to be detected, you can just go down really low, pass through the thermal layers of the sea like this.
Lost sonar contact, sir.
But as you saw, we've totally lost contact now, so they can't see us, but we can't see them. So most of the game is just you trying to see people, trying to figure out what's what. I can see what they're trying to do, and it is quite ambitious. I think we'll go to periscope depth. But yeah, so it's pretty ambitious, but it's also pretty boring. U-boat, yeah, I would like to play a submarine simulator, but I'd like one in kind of the modern-ish day, like a nuclear-powered one like this. But, you know, something with maybe a bit better graphics than this. What other games do you play? This is actually my first game stream. I usually don't. I don't really play games. I'm normally, when I'm streaming, I'm usually animating, but I've been animating all day, so I thought I'd do a let's play some old Mega Drive games stream. Anyway, let's acquire some targets and start. Oh shit! Oh, we're pretty close. Look, we're pretty close.
Select target. Target acquired. Torpedo launched, Captain. Torpedo launched, Captain.
Okay, that's 2 torpedoes away.
Select target. Target acquired.
Launch 2 at this guy.
Torpedo launched, Captain. Torpedo launched, Captain. Select target.
Launch 2 at this guy.
Target acquired.
Once it's ready, but that's how close we are to being detected. So we really need to put the periscope down.
Torpedo launched, Captain. Torpedo launched, Captain.
We need to put this periscope down. There we go. But as soon as you put your periscope down, you lose contact. So it's, yeah. I mean, our torpedoes know what they're doing though, so they will hit. I'm gonna stop. So we've sunk one. They should be almost arriving at that second one any moment now. Oh no, they're going past. They're going past. Well, that's worthless. You can do something about that. If you select one of your torpedoes, because it's on a wire, you can guide it. You can direct it.
Weapon directed, sir. Select target.
Again, anything with a mouse is kind of tricky on a Mega Drive control pad, though.
Weapon directed, sir.
Periscope. Oh, okay, well we've sunk him. There's one left. And there's a helicopter somewhere that we must avoid. But if it looks easy, it's because it's the training mission. And I'm thinking we will put these on a search pattern. Active sonar. Well, that's not us. That's not us.
Search program started.
The trouble is that coming directly towards us? It is. It's not gonna. Okay, it's going past. I was gonna say, like, if we put that on search mode and it hit us, that would have been very, very embarrassing. Anyway, we're gonna head down to the ocean floor to avoid being pinged. So to improve detecting things and figuring out what they are, you can deploy your towed array, which is like a big string with a bunch of sensors on it. What is it that causes the damage then with a torpedo? Shit, they're really pinging us a lot. we're about to lose guidance on these torpedoes.
Heading to periscope depth, sir.
Since everybody's pinging, we may as well join in on the fun.
Select target.
That's unknown. I'm thinking this is probably it.
Target acquired. Performing analysis, Captain.
If we pull up the manual, you see here on the frequency analyzer, it doesn't tell you what it is when you analyze, but if it's peaking in the left, that's a ship. If it's peaking here, that's a sub. Here it's a fish, and on the right is a torpedo. So it's peaking in the left, that means that is a ship. So you can see how annoying and complicated the game is. And again, like you know, the game doesn't tell you that, so you really need the manual for it. So when I see people on YouTube trying to figure this out without the manual, it's like you've just set yourself up for failure, kind of thing. But I can see why someone wouldn't want to read a manual, because it's just kind of it's not really done these days, is it? Missiles. Let's launch a missile at him.
Select target. Target acquired.
Hasha! It's strange that it doesn't have a missile launched captain voice line. Oh, we hit him. Did it? He's not sinking though. We'll give him one more. A last remaining one. Because I'm sure that's him pinging us. There's nothing else in the water. There we go. Down! Down you go! And down the periscope goes. And, in fact, down we go to the bottom of the sea. And I think that's mission complete. Outstanding performance on the range today, Captain. It's reassuring to know that our submarines are in capable hands. Why, thank you. And we were talking about that beautiful GEMS sound system earlier. Here you go. I can't take it. I can't. I mean, just compare this to Streets of Rage. Anyway, so that's 688 attack sub. That was easy because there were 3 very obvious ships on the surface and you can select them and shoot them. Whereas the other missions, it's just pinging and seeing unconfirmed contacts and not knowing what they are, and then suddenly 4 torpedoes come right in and just kill you, and it's just like, oh, seriously? Okay, this is too much. Anyway, so we've tried M1 Abrams battle tank, and my review is it's good, and it is as good as I remember as a child. 688 attack sub. It's ambitious, but it's pretty boring, and it's about the same as I remember as a child. And now we're going to try Lemmings. Lemmings? See what you think of this, chat. So not the greatest music in the world, but I mean it's better than 688 Attack Sub. Yep, Lemmings on a console. So for those who don't know, this was huge. This was huge back in the day. It was Amiga originally. Psygnosis were one of the top British companies for home computer games, especially on the Amiga. And this game became huge and was ported to basically everything. But the trouble is, it's a kind of a very fast strategy game, so it kind of needs a mouse, and of course we're using a Mega Drive pad. So let's see if it's doable on a pad. I'm guessing everyone in chat has at least heard of Lemmings then. But basically, it's one of those games. It's one of those games where you really don't need a manual for Lemmings, because rather than a tutorial, it teaches you as you play. So it teaches you like level by level to use all of the various different skills that you need. So like this first level, there's hundreds of levels in it, and I never completed it because it just gets absurdly hard. But I mean, there's your tip: just dig. So we're gonna just dig. That's all we need to do on this. So, pause. Here are your different skills, and the only skill we have available is the digger here. So at least you can pause and still select. You can pause and still select the different things. We need to save 100% of the Lemmings, so we need to get them into this exit here. So all we can do is use dig. So if you click on the Lemming and use dig on him, he'll start digging. We've only got 10 of them, we've got 9 left. As you can see, animation's pretty nice. Pretty nice. You've got a little mini map on the bottom right there. And yes, you have the Armageddon button. If everything goes horribly wrong and you can't complete the level, you can just click on that and they'll all explode. If you wish to call it a skill. Alright, so you needed 10%. I got 100%. Okay, so we can progress to the next level. Only floaters can survive this. So we need to save 10% of them, and we got 5 minutes to do it. And its rating is fun, so it ain't gonna be too hard. You missed me getting shot to shit on Abrams battle tank. Yeah, I was watching the documentary for Lemmings earlier today, and he wanted them to have just completely black eyes, just like mouse-like unintelligent eyes, because they're supposed to be lemmings and they just walk in a line and just fall to their deaths if you don't do anything. So he wanted them to look kind of dumb, but they ended up kind of giving them a half asleep looking kind of eyes. Anyway, the music, I don't think they're using Gems system for the music on this. This is a little bit better. So you can pause, but you can't assign the skill to them when you're paused, so you have to we lost one. So it starts off easy like this, but it soon becomes quite hard. Yeah, I guess they wanted them to feel sympathetic. Tailor-made for blockers. Alright, we're going to have a new skill, which we must use. And it's this. So blockers make them, well, they block the way, so none of them are going to walk off the edge of there to their deaths now, which they would have done otherwise. The trouble is, you can't then make these blockers do anything else, because I mean, we haven't got any other skills to assign to them, for one thing. So we're going to lose these blockers, there's nothing we can do with them. But we only need to save like 10%, so it's fine. It's, I think it said at the start actually, it's needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few kind of game. And you can change the drop rate. You can turn this all the way up and they'll start dropping through the trapdoor very quickly. Once you've, you know, set up your escape route. Oh yes, that's what I like to see. We're gonna have to kill these guys though. But we saved 90%. You can't really do much better than that. We only needed 10%. Use miners and climbers. Okay. We're going to have to start combining then. Mine. So he's going to keep digging through until he just hits empty air. They should be able to survive a fall this short, I think. They're not going to fall to their deaths. Yep, 100% by the look of it. But yeah, hold on a sec. I'll put this link in chat for anyone who's interested. There we go. So anyone who's interested in how they made this game, I was watching this earlier whilst I was animating. It's a 2-hour documentary. It's got a bunch of famous people in it, actually. I never thought I would see Larry Bundy and Peter Molyneux in the same documentary. But yeah, it goes over everything basically. So if you're bored and need something to watch after this stream, have a look at that. So we're going to need to use bashers. So here's the thing, yeah. This may not look very impressive right now, but back in the day, I was talking to Mackie about this earlier, and you know, you remember NES games and Mega Drive games and all of that, and when you got too many sprites on the screen, you would start getting sprite flicker because the machines could only handle so many sprites on the screen. And I believe Lemmings was just like the first time anyone had seen. We've only seen like 10 Lemmings so far, But I mean, it gets insane lately. You have like 100 of them on the screen at once, and it's kind of insane. Like, it shouldn't really be possible on the hardware. And Peter Molyneux in the documentary was saying how when he was programming Powermonger, the game that came after Populous, he was playing Lemmings and like asking like, how the hell are they managing to get this many sprites on the screen? But also, you know, backgrounds are pretty static most of the time in games at the time. But in Lemmings, you can do shit like this. Like, all of the background is destructible. Everything you see on the screen here is destructible, which again is kind of impressive at the time. Like, if we were to explode all of these guys, they would just be digging massive, they'd be blowing holes in all of the scenery. And I haven't watched all of the documentary, so I haven't seen how they do that yet. But I remember there's a bunch of people in it. There were a bunch of people in the documentary saying like, how the hell did they manage to do that, basically? Like, how did they make everything destructible? I mean, we've got a shitload of blockers that we can use. And there you go, done. So I guess we increase the drop rate. It does, it looks nice. It looks nice now. I mean, it looked even better on the Amiga. The Amiga had, I think, like 16 million colours or something insane like that. The Mega Drive can only do 64 colours on screen at once. I mean, it still looks nice. It still looks nice. They're using dithering to blend the colours, whereas the Amiga could just slap as many colours as it wanted. Nice! We needed 20%, we got 100. A task for blockers and bombers. Alright. We need 20%, which is good because bombers explode and then they're dead. Oh, I love animation like that. Two, one. So you can try and time it. You can try and time it for someone to explode, or you can just turn him into a blocker who stands still, and then turn the blocker into a bomber. So you can combine skills like that, and you know, now we've precision placed him to explode, and then done. Yes, DMA did yeah, Grand Theft Auto, yeah. But yeah, the documentary, I was watching it earlier, and all of the guys from DMA just basically met at a computer club, and they were all just like figuring out how to mod games on the Spectrum and stuff like that. And for Lemmings and stuff, they're just like, it's a few people in a bedroom making a game, like a multi-million selling game that they've just got into they piled into a bedroom and just made it, kind of thing. It's just, I guess, I was going to say it's the kind of thing that you don't see anymore, that it's all AAA now and has to be done with focus groups and massive teams, but actually indie gaming, it's kind of come back a bit, and it's really nice actually to see. People can make games in their bedrooms now. So in that way it's kind of like the old days. We're going to have to use builders. That's all we have, we can only use builders. This guy will lay bricks down. Not indefinitely though, they do run out. But I think that should do us. Indeed, yeah, some of the humour in the GTA games they could only really get away with by being a few people in a bedroom, I guess. Alright, we're gonna lose this guy. Oh, we can get him to build a ramp his way out, maybe. Maybe not though. So this is, I would say, one of the shittier pieces of music in the game. Yeah, I remember in the 90s, only UK people will relate to what I'm about to say, but there was a computer, like a hardware and games and electronics store called Dixon's that you would find on every high street in every city and town in the UK. And you'd have like Commodore 64s and Sinclair Spectrums and Amigas on display, and then, you know, Mega Drives and NESs and whatnot. And every time you'd go into a Dixon's, on the Amiga they would have Shadow of the Beast running, and they would have Lemmings running, and those were the two big games that like sold the Amiga. You know how for Super Nintendo it was like, what was it? It was Super Mario World, wasn't it? That came with the SNES, and that was the killer app that sold the SNES. And the Mega Drive, they started bundling it with Sonic the Hedgehog, and that was the game that everyone bought a Mega Drive for. And for the Amiga, it was Lemmings and Shadow of the Beast. They were the two like big showcase games for it. I see Outsider remembers. Indeed, a Wimpy Burger and a Panda Pop. Alright, not as complicated as it looks. 95% we need to save. Let's see, what have we... You can pause to take the lay of the land. So we've got all of the skills. We can use all of the skills on this, but they said that it's not as complicated as it looks. So I'm guessing... Are you ready to have your minds blown with my strategic brilliance here? There you go. There you go. The animation on that water as well, like all the animation is nice in this game. Yeah, 4 is pretty young for 1993, yeah. If I knew how to do maths, I could work this out. So I was born in 1978, so in 1991, when this came out, I would have been, hold on, 78, 79, so I was 2 in 80, I was 12 in 1990, so I would have been about 13 when this came out. So right at that impressionable age when, you know, things were switching from 8-bit to, well, they'd already switched from 8-bit to 16-bit, but 16-bit was really, really getting big at the time. As long as you try your best. You see, that isn't helping. That that title isn't helping us. We need to save 90% of them. I guess 13, yeah. Oh shit, I don't... Alright, pause. I don't like the look of this. I think it's... No, actually I think it'll be alright. We'll have a blocker bash through this. And we'll have... No, we'll have a bash through this. And we'll have a blocker stop people from walking into this. Okay, here we go. Again, it's hard to be super precise with a control pad rather than a mouse. Okay, we lost 2 of them. And yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, totally this is the inspiration for Worms. Damn, I remember Worms. Worms was, yeah, very much shitloads of destructible scenery as well, wasn't it? There you go. Alright, what do we got? 5 miles. 5 miles if you love Lemmings. So that's obviously going to be a reference to something. But I don't know what. Right, so I'm pretty sure we have to do that. We can have one guy dig down and he'll be fine, but then everyone else will drop to their deaths. So I'm guessing we need to dig diagonally. Oh shit, oh shit. I fucked it up. Yeah, they're all dead. Let's redo. You can redo as much as you like though, thankfully. I did nuke that level. Oh, I'm glad you can pause though. It would be a nightmare if you couldn't. Alright, let me think. So I could... Yeah, okay, there we go. What? Oh shit. Oh, we might be alright. We might be alright. So I need to change this guy into a digger, but I don't want him to accidentally into a thingy, a miner. But I don't want him to mine to the right. I want him to mine to the left. So I'm thinking I'll do this. Okay. Ah, bollocks. You see, I've done it again. There has to be an easier way to... Oh, hang on. We can... Yeah, we can make them all floaters, can't we? Can we just make... Can we make everyone floaters? Oh, shit. No, they're going into the... They're going into the water. Oh, yeah, the Game Gear. The battery life was, I think, 20 minutes on a set of completely fresh batteries. Yeah, you had to have that thing plugged in. Did we do it? How many did we need? Yeah, okay, I almost did it. Almost. So I'm guessing you just make everybody... Oh, shit. I'm guessing you just make everybody a floater. And you make this guy a blocker so no one dies in the water. I mean, that colour screen really ate up the battery power. It's weird, like, I guess they were hoping that the fact that it was colour over, black and white would give it the edge over the Game Boy, but it just didn't really do that well compared to the Game Boy. Okay, we did well. So what's next? Keep your hair on, Mr. Lemming. Now I actually remember this from when I was a kid. Can we bash our way through? I don't know. No. Let me think. So I got some ideas, but I don't think you can dig through the floor. Pretty sure you can't dig through the floor. No, because it's metal. Alright. Why are we not, So, I mean, luckily I turned them into floaters. So can we really not climb up the side? No, they tried and they instantly fell back down. So I'm guessing we just have to build a ramp then. A big one. A big ramp. You can tell when this guy's running out because you can hear, like, on the last 3 blocks he's going to put down, you can hear, like, you can hear the block noise anyway. You'll hear it. There you go. You have to make sure you click on him again when he's running out. Yeah, it's metal, unfortunately. I remember this being easier. I remember just climbing up and going over the side. Alright, so they made it now. They made it over there now. Anyway, that should do it. It's just, do we have enough to make everybody a floater? No, we don't. I wasn't able to click fast enough to make them floaters. What percentage did we need? Okay, you need 83%. Let's try that again. 83%. And how many lemmings do we have? I should have looked at the number of lemmings we have because we've only got 20 floaters. I mean, I guess that's enough for all of them. I'll make everybody a floater. That'll be the first thing I do. And hopefully that'll be enough for everyone. That should be the last... No, it isn't the last one. I wonder. I mean, I've got some ideas how to do it. But yeah, I mean, they're still falling, so we definitely don't have enough to make them all floaters. Okay, right. I have an incredible plan. I don't think any of you are ready for this. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. We'll nuke everyone. I know how to do it now. Wow. Look at the amount of pixels on screen. That's pause. The two pause the game. It's pause. Alright, check this shit out. We make this guy a climber and a floater. I don't know why he didn't climb. So yeah, so they are climbing. It's so bizarre. Like, why didn't they do it before anyway? Make them... You'll be astounded when I show you what my plan is. Because you can do stuff from... Oh, bollocks. Yeah, okay, I should have been a bit faster on the draw for that one. So you can't attack it from the left because the arrows are saying go left, but you can do stuff from the right towards the left. So I'm thinking, oh shit, oh. I was too busy explaining. It's okay, we'll use this guy. He's already set up to climb and float. So he should start, yeah, there we go. So I'm thinking, he hits this guy, starts moving to the left, we'll just bash through the wall from here. There we go. Yes! This is Unreal Engine 5. Also, I heard someone just subscribe then. I heard the sound, but we got no alert effect. So I guess that's still not working. So I don't know what's going on with this second channel and why none of the Streamlabs alerts work, but I guess we'll never have subscription alerts and we'll never have donation alerts. They're just going to decide not to work for us. I guarantee I've set them up 100% correct. Patience. 50% to be saved, and we've got 80 lemmings. Okay. So what do we got? So everyone's going to fall to their deaths off the left. So we'll take care of that to begin with. And it seems easy enough, I think. I don't think there'll be a problem with this one. Yeah, it's just not working. It's just not working on this channel. The alerts, none of them are doing anything. So, we bash through here. I daren't let them fall directly down in case... they can survive that though, can't they? But even so, I think it's probably best to go down diagonally a bit. And then start building a little ramp here. Is that enough? Can they get up there? Not quite. Not quite. I think if we bash directly here, the little curve that it makes might be enough. No? No? There we go. Yeah, they can walk up that. You see, we're working on a pixel level here. However, I'm gonna have to pause because oh, okay, we'll make them both builders. That'll, yeah, there we go. Punch then build, yes. That's exactly what I thought. I feel bad for the one we're leaving behind, but he did his job. He did it well. %100 to be saved. Okay. Yeah, I remember this one. So if they fall off the side, they will die. But if you make them dig, the few pixels that you save by going down like these 5 pixels, that's enough for them to land safely. Ah, shit. You see that precision is... yeah, so now we have to restart. We need to save every single one of them. I remember this one being a little bit tricky because you need to not run out of space. So what I'm doing is just frantically hitting the button. I'm mashing the button and hoping that it gets them in time, which it seems to be doing. Okay, yeah, so I had a bit more room. Is this good? I think it is. It's the... It used to be Cadbury's Fruit and Nut advert this was used in. You can still get that bar. Although I prefer the dairy milk myself. Room with no exit. 100 lemmings, and we need to save 100%. Let's pause and see. So we're coming in here from two entrances. Okay, they're going to hit this wall, walk to the left, and get killed by this. But we can't. Oh, okay. We've only got bashes, so that's going to narrow things down a bit, isn't it? Let me think. Well, I mean, the only thing you can do really is... we can't bash through here because then they'll fall off the edge. We have to bash through here. But won't they fall and die, though? Won't they die? I guess we'll have to see. No, the trouble is, whilst one guy is bashing, the rest are going to be walking up. So I'm thinking we have to. Yeah, they're getting burned up. Is it possible though? No. Oh yeah, you have to just keep. You have to keep hitting it. No, I don't think. No, this isn't right. You're not supposed to do this. This clearly doesn't work, does it? That clearly doesn't work, so what are you meant to do? It has to be simpler than this. It has to be simpler than this. Hello? I mean, do we bash through here? I don't think we do, because then they'll fall... Yeah, they all die. So you can't bash through there. You can't bash through there. But that's literally the only skill we have, so... Oh! No? Yes! Hold on, I think... No. I thought maybe we could bash through here, and then here, and then... I mean, I think that's the only way, but how to stop them from... Oh, no, okay, yeah, I think I got it. Hold on. We'll have to nuke the level. Beautiful. How did they do that? How did they make the scenery destructible? I mean, obviously it'd be easy now, but not back then. Alright, I think I've got it. Because I think these guys are gonna walk up here and then they hit this ramp and walk, so they're not gonna walk into this. This thing actually isn't a problem. So we just let them go around. Then we use the guy at the front here to go through there. The problem is that I'm hitting the wall and... Oh no, actually they can hit the wall and go off though, that's fine. So yeah, some will walk back, but then they'll just go straight up the ramp again. So, and loop back, so yeah, okay, it's not so bad. think we got it, boys. Very nice. So yeah, I think something like this, 100 sprites on the screen at once, was kind of unprecedented back then. Shall we speed it? There we go. Why, thank you. So like I was saying, I was watching that documentary about Lemmings earlier, and I remember them talking about this, and I heard it well before that actually, that whilst they were making the game, it was like a team of, I think, like 5 people, and so they were all making levels for it, and they were all playing it like all day, and they got so good at the game, because I mean they were literally making the game, that they just kept, like, someone would make a level and the other 4 people would play the level and just pass it really easily, because they just knew every single thing about the game down to the pixel level, and so someone else would then make a level that was even harder to try and challenge the other team members, and someone else would make an even harder one, someone else would make an even harder one, and it ended up, like, to even be a challenge for the other members of the team, they would have to make, like, just ridiculously hard levels, which then they tested on the public, and the public just couldn't fucking do any of them because they'd made, like, the hardest game of all time by accident. So they would have to go through these, like, thousands of levels that they made and just pick, like, a couple. I don't know how many levels there are in the game. I think that there's a lot, but they had to choose ones that weren't actually impossible for your average person. Tea time in the ball country. We need to save 70%, and we've got 20 lemmings, so we're gonna have to lose a few to do whatever this is. The ball country. Nice balls. What? No. I mistook the blocker for the basher. And you can't change him into a basher, unfortunately. I mean, I guess we can go down and then bash to the right. And that's, yeah, there we go. We've saved him. Precision. And power. Yeah, the Genesis does have the Beast level, yeah. And it has the music too. Oh shit, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh right, yeah, I messed that up, didn't I? We can afford to lose a couple though. So I guess we'll make him a blocker and okay. Menace, I don't know if it has the Menace one. I think Menace was the game they did directly, that Psygnosis did directly before this. And it was based on Gradius, or, yeah, Gradius I think, Nemesis as it was known in the West. Nice. Take a little rest. Number of lemmings 50, 80% to be saved. Okay. Yeah, I remember. So we can afford to lose one. So what we will do is turn him into a blocker. Then we bash through with this guy. See you later. Thanks for joining me. Pause. Can you get up there? You can. Ah, bollocks, no! Pause. Because he's going to fall to his death if I don't do something. By doing that, he'll hit his head, turn around. I believe we've cleared a path. So we can blow this guy up and lose him. Or we can try and be real fancy. And have someone dig down like that, and then so now we've lost no one. Hold on a sec. We've still got our 688 attack sub thing manual open on the left there, and I feel like we need to put something a bit more thematically appropriate. 1 second. Is that it? No, that's not right. Yes, it is right. Okay, so no. I was going to bring the front cover of the Lemmings box art up on the left here, but it's apparently that's far too complicated for me, and it won't do it. No. Don't know why not, but okay. Never mind then. Anyway, yes, we'll continue. Easy when you know how. 40% to be saved, so we can lose 10% of them because we got 50. What do we do? Oh shit. That's a lot of doors. That's a lot of doors. And I remember for a fact that underneath here there's a bunch of traps. There's a bunch of traps down here. So you do not want them falling off the side. So the first thing to do... Can we dig down through here? Or do they stop on the metal? No? No? And we can't bash either, I'm guessing. No, we can bash, alright. I think that's going to be too high though. Oh no, no, it's alright. Yeah, it's okay. The trouble is you can't... Yeah, okay, there we go. 120 levels, okay. So I'm guessing they probably made something like 500 and had to choose the 120 that were actually doable. Including some really easy ones from the start. An awesome level too. I mean, I never completed it. I remember to this day I got stuck on a level called Triple Trouble, and I have no idea how to do it. But I mean, that was a long way from here, so I doubt we'll get there tonight. Shit, have we really been going for 4 hours? We have, haven't we? We got blockers and bombers. I forget exactly how many we were allowed to lose. But first things first. Ah, shit. It's really hard to click on them precisely. Hopefully that's enough though. If they're going to be really precise about it, I'm thinking maybe we'll have just gone short. Oh no, okay. We did it. Floaters, 90% to be saved. And there's 10 lemmings, we can lose one of them. Let's see. Oh shit, I don't like the look of it. So everyone's going to have to be a floater for a start. And then we've got to figure out what to do after that. All of them can climb. So we make more floaters, we make more climbers, they climb up. We have one basher. Okay, so he bashes through here. He can't though, because then we've got no bashers left. Holy shit, how are we supposed to do this? How are we supposed to do this? You can't see it, but my brain is processing. Like the fan in my brain is going really fast as I try and figure out what to do. I mean, I guess we can dig, then bash straight along, build, and then, yeah, okay, and then mine diagonally down. But the trouble is, whilst the guy is building, they're all falling off the side, so that's no good. But we can't stop them falling off the side because we can't turn anyone into a blocker because we need to save everybody. I don't know about this. This is I mean, for a start, first things first, I guess we have to save everyone. Oh no, actually there we go. Right, so yeah, they won't all be falling off because I'll only send shit. All right, we're gonna lose him. No. Damn, I hate this track. This is not a very good track. What do you... Oh, we can't. You can't go through the... Oh, shit. Wow. And they have to play this music on this one. Do they? I see. So this is metal, so you can't do anything through it. We can't bash through there because what's he? Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, they knew. Maybe it's not as annoying though on the Amiga. The Amiga had better music capabilities than the Mega Drive, so we're gonna need this diagonal one to go through here, definitely. But how the hell are we gonna bash through here though? Because we need to bash through there, so we can't waste it on that. But there's no other way though, so... Maggie, I'm stuck! What am I gonna do? We can't bash through there because we only have one basher and we need it. What the hell? What are you supposed to do then? Because I thought dig down, bash through here, which we can't do. Build over here, then diagonally mine down there, and then you're done. But we can't bash. That's, yeah. And it's no good restarting because I actually don't know what to do. Maybe you can mine through this? I don't think no, you can't do anything on metal. But I kind of need to restart just so I can not hear this music anymore. Shit, but I know, I mean, I got much further than this as a kid though, so there must be something. Let's see if we can mine through it just out of interest. I doubt we can. I think I click on him and he won't do anything. Nah, he doesn't. So I mean, you can mine through that and then bash through that, then dig through that, but then you can't. Yeah, we need the miner. But why have they given us an exploding guy though? Because we need to save all of them. Oh no, you need 90%. Okay, okay. Okay, so we got 10 and we can lose one of them. Right, okay, I see. I think I've got it. Right, so check out my awesome tactic. Oh shit, I fucked it. Sorry. Redo. Well, this is the only shit music though. The rest of the music's fine. The rest of the music is fine. It's just that it seems they were being particularly cruel on this one. Damn, it's an absolute monster though. I mean, there's just no need for it. Alright, so we turn this guy into a blocker. And then we blow him up. And that takes out the wall. Can we get this guy in time though? Alright. We get another guy to climb. And this guy will be our dude. Also, we'll, well, actually everyone's a floater already. Yeah, I can imagine this would be much easier with a mouse. If you want to turn the volume down on the stream, I'll make sure I don't say anything of interest until this level's completed. So yeah, feel free. Oh, it's going to be tricky though. It's going to be tricky. Yeah. If he hits his head, he's going to turn around though. Okay, I think. Barring any accidents, I think that's it. Ah, shit. Really? He hit the side. I don't see how he did, but he did. I can't save him. I could turn him into a digger, but okay, that you meant to make him a digger and then start going diagonally. Alright, I get it. Anyway. Last try then. I'm just gonna turn everyone into floaters first. More of that multitasking. It's too hard on a pad. Oof. It hurts. It hurts. Hold on. I'll help you out, chat. This hasn't helped me out. I've still got the headphones on. Okay, there we go. Right. So he bashes through here. The trouble is building this bridge and not hitting your head on this bit here. That's going to be some precision. I think we fucked it. No? No. Okay, nice. Can we dig? Then we do that, and that should avoid this shit. I've got my headphones half off my ears, but I can still hear it. All right, everyone climb. Damn, yeah, it's getting harder. These stages are getting harder. How nightmarish though, that music. Nightmarish. Okay. We got 50 lemmings and we need to save 60. So yeah, we can lose quite a few. What do we have to do then? Oh, finally some decent music. All right. So we've got loads of everything. I'm wondering. Unless they do something fiendish and have like some hidden traps or something. If there's like some hidden traps in here, that's going to be horrible. I guess we'll find out. No, seems alright. But well, I think I pause, select. No, too late. Oh, come on, what are you doing? Indeed, listen to that bass. If this was using the gem system, it would be like it would sound like that. Haha, alright. 80 lemmings, and we need to save all of them. Let's see. Pause. So I'm guessing these things kill you. And we only have 4 blockers, alright. Yeah, that simplifies things. However, I am a tad concerned because obviously we're going to need to pixel perfect precision 1, 2 and then 3. But whilst we're doing 3, they're going to start going up the ramp. Surely they're going to start climbing the ramp. Like, there's nothing we can do to stop them. Oh, no, okay. Ooh. Well, alright. Is that everyone? Fast forward. Magnificent. Oh, I think I've turned the music up a little bit loud though, haven't I? We'll go down a bit. Alright, let's try one more. A beast of a level. So, I didn't remember this being this early on in the game, but for anyone who played Shadow of the Beast, this one will be for you. Oh, I remember it. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to... I guess we've got enough of them to do this. I will say that this Shadow of the Beast music is absolutely incredible on the Amiga. It's all synthesizers. It sounds fantastic. And sadly, the Mega Drive just can't pull off that sampled sound. Damn, it's hard to... There we go. If you've been to my VR chat arcade that I made, you can see Shadow of the Beast and hear the music. It's playing on the Amiga in the corner of the arcade. Let's just see. Give me one moment here. Let me see if I can find this in the background. Alright, here's the Amiga version. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, so it's a little bit fancier than the Mega Drive sound chip, sadly. It's all samples, like all the drums, all the pipes, everything is sampled. But yeah, I think we might call it a day there, you know. I've been going for quite a while actually. I'm going for almost 4.5 hours, which is a lot longer than I expected. So I might go and get some food or something. I got up late, so I'm not that tired. So I'll probably get some food and do a bit more animation, I think. So yeah, thank you for joining me. We must do this again sometime. Hope you all have a very pleasant evening. And go and watch that Lemmings documentary. Go and watch that Lemmings documentary. It is quite an upgrade, isn't it? Yeah, the Amiga sound chip was beautiful. A thing of beauty. Then the only thing that came out, I guess like the next step up from this was the Mega CD was the next big thing, where we went to CD music and it was just like, good lord, that's fantastic. When we went to Mega CD, and then we went on to, you know, Saturn and PlayStation, and everything was just CD. I mean, everything was on CD, so the games were on CD, so it was just CD music for everything then. But yeah, alright. I'll see you all again sometime. Oh shit, I love this tune though. We'll listen to this for a few seconds. And then we'll end the stream. Yes, next time we stream, let me know what you all thought about the Lemmings documentary. I'll link it again. I'll link it to you here again right now, so you can have a look if you feel like it. Damn, the Amiga's so nice sounding. Anyway, see you later.